Okay, time for some more Monster Hunter Wilds. I've decided we're just going to leave the settings where they are from the last time. So low settings, but I bumped up like the model and texture details and the foliage a little bit. And we'll see how that rides. I think it'll still crash after a while. Last time I think it happened after 3 hours. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I think we can do there. But we'll see. We'll see if we can improve things. Got our daily login stuff.
Special event. Get the news here.
Yeah, I should really reorganize my item bar because that's going to continue being an issue for me. Right, so that's a new thing there.
Check back in every now and again.
Where do I get... Okay, login bonus is in here. I'll be honest, I have not been signing in every day. I probably should have been. And I thought we should probably... Because we fought a Chemitress, we should probably take a look at what that set looks like.
Got something in mind?
Ooh, fancy. Oh, I've seen this in, ooh, flinch free. That's a nice one, although that's more for co-op. Ooh, kind of a poncho vibe. Not bad. Yeah, that helmet's pretty sick. But I'm not sure how much stuff we'll even bother making before we get to high rank, based on what Cell said the last time we played this. What does Master Mounter do? Okay. Also, the whole thing where I was looking at the extra little blip of like sharpness, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that there is a skill that increases your base sharpness a little bit. Yeah, because like you get more green sharpness with the second Hope Hammer, but the extra bar still remains the same.
See you later.
Hello, Ida. Did you get Wilds? I know you were certainly eyeing it. I think you played the beta, if I'm not incorrect on that. Do we even have any monsters running around? Okay, so there's a... Oh, apparently Balahara. Okay, so there's a Chemitress there. Okay. If you would like... Here, hold on. Fair enough. I am literally... I did the first monster fight after the tutorial, so... if you want to join my squad so you can enter our squad lobby whenever you play, feel free. I'll pin that. I'm excited because the game is actually crossplay. I do have in-game chat turned off though. Like text chat will still pop up, but in-game voice chat will not occur on stream. Oh, there's some dead Blockchi. Interesting. Yes, we fought Chotacabra, we fought Chemitress, we've encountered Balahara. Although it's apparently level 3 difficulty, so there's part of me that wants to fight them, but I kind of just want to rush through the story as much as I can. I mean, people, are we already entering the era of exoprimal erasure? Is that what I'm getting here? And then that is the entrance to the forest, I guess. All right.
Right.
Well, Exoprimal is a PvPvE mech suited like hero shooter versus dinosaurs game that they made last year. Might be 2 years old at this point. Oh yeah. Have they had crossplay in a different one? I'm not aware of that being a thing unless we're talking about like cross-generational stuff, which I honestly don't even count. Oh, I guess I can just freely head toward the forest. All right. Is that... there we go. It's gonna take some time to learn and get used to all the controls. Let's ride. Still haven't decided what I want to name my sacred.
Over here! Come on!
I worry about farming ore when I need it. Because my understanding is you can't actually do... So there's an Alma outfit tied to the event, but you need to be Hunter rank 31. And my understanding is that you reach 15 or 16 by the end of the story, and that's when you unlock the Grand Hub, which is necessary for the Blossom Dance event to unlock the unique armor. But what I have heard is that apparently layered armor is just free now, as long as you unlock high rank armor, you get the layered version just for free. So that's exciting, because that was always a frustrating grind.
Sorry, we got held up.
That's okay. We're all here now. I bet the forest is so big it's got trees coming out of trees.
Like tree ninjas? Oh, triple gangers!
I don't know how I feel about that.
If you get any sleep at all. Come on, let's go!
So, I heard Astrum unit set out to the forest ahead of us to set up a camp.
Yeah, I heard the same.
These guys seem like they're always one step ahead. So, what do you think the forest is gonna be like?
The river coming from the forest feeds into the desert, so there must be plenty of water.
If so, it's thriving with fish, insects, fungi. We might even encounter some leviathans. I really hope we don't see any of those.
Once we're there, I hope I can help you more with the expedition.
Hello, Russell. How's it going, man? Ooh. Foliage is still looking pretty rough. Oh, we're loading things.
Hey, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I think there are trees coming out of the trees.
Come on.
You're like, you have joined the hunt. I'm trying to, Russell. I'm trying to. Let me in. Let me in. This is really silly. Wow. Capcom literally like draw the rest of the horse. I mean, hey, that was super rough, but it eventually worked. But yeah, Russell, if you have wilds, feel free to join the squad. More the merrier.
Incredible. So much diversity.
I was actually lucky enough to win a copy of this, because otherwise I couldn't have justified the expense.
Look at the size. The water's red.
A lot of iron, maybe?
Why, though? It'll be a fun mystery to unravel.
Hey! Over here.
Oh yeah, I turned off my hood in cutscenes. I might revert that, because I do like the look of the hood. I just thought if I ever swap it out for an actual helmet.
So the forest is full of symbiotic systems, involving the roots, leaves, flowers, and fruit. And it's the insect's job to pollinate. Well, they have this fascinating process where they coat their bodies in the pollen, which is called entomophagy, by the way. It's an example of two little bugs scratching each other.
You mind?
I knew you'd show up.
Glad we didn't disappoint. We'll give you a hand.
Thanks.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
Please, call me Olivia. The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition. Mine included.
Wait, are you guys an ace team?
Let me introduce you. Eric, our biologist. Have you two met before?
Matt? Oh, no, but I've definitely heard of him. He was famous back at the academy.
This forest is amazing. I am never leaving.
Anyway, over there's Werner, our engineer. Perhaps you've heard of him too? He's one of the big brains behind the Wyvern's fire technology.
Wait, what? We are so gonna talk later, pal.
Wyvern's Fire rings a bell, but I can't recall what that is.
So how'd your visit to that village go?
We were able to start a dialogue. No luck with the keepers, but I'm more concerned about something else now. Monsters called the Doshagama have left their forest habitat and started venturing near the village. The village's only protection are these things called gem chimes, which they seem to think is enough, but...
What if we set up a pop-up camp and conducted an investigation into these Doshagama?
We've actually just found a site that would be perfect. I'll take you there.
Much appreciated. Thanks.
I don't know. I
Come
might
see me when you're ready to depart.
leave the hood off for longer. I saw something on the wall in the background.
How many
Especially
specimen
this!
models do you
Get the
think I should
news
bring?
here!
Ha! With you, it's always gonna be one more than you've got.
Hunter, listen. I've arranged for you to be able to pick up food shipments here at the support desk. Must be inconvenient only having access to them at the Plains Base camp. Whenever you're away from the desert, the support desk will handle all of your food shipments. Okay.
These provisions have been stacking up. Whatever your pouch can't hold, I'll send to the item box. Check back in every now and again.
We got a sale on. Need anything?
Support ships got my stock filled to bursting.
Take your time and browse.
Don't know if we necessarily need any of that.
All right. We're here if you need anything.
Is that? Yep. How do I... Oh, I'm not allowed to use the capture net in here. Well, that's annoying.
Well,
Okay,
what can I do
let's
for you?
configure my item bar because this is going to be a problem sooner than later. Uh-oh. Yeah. Cool. Love that. Can we just, get this over quickly so I can get back in here? There we go. Well, I guess we'll bump everything down to low. Yeah, this area might be more intensive than the plains area. Because we crashed a couple times there, but we, at least got like an hour or two out of the game before it fucking crashed. Yeah, I don't know what more I can do settings wise. I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna let it rock like this for a little bit longer just to see if that was a fluke. But we're probably gonna have to dip it down to low. The question is how often it's autosaving and like how much I'm gonna have to keep redoing things. Probably gonna be stuck in the PS1 dimension for a couple minutes while things load in.
So how'd your visit to that village go?
We were able to monster the.
What if we set up a pop-up camp and conduct...
How many specimen bottles do you think I should bring?
Ha! With you?
I bundled up some provisions for you.
Everything loaded up fine, which just makes this almost more frustrating. Okay. Loadout. Item pouch. Hopefully we can get this done before it crashes again. How do I move these around? What am I missing here? This is a lot more confusing than it needs to be. Check loadout. There's got to be a faster way to do this. There's no text guide, so I'm having to open up a YouTube video. This is... Come on, guys. Okay, so apparently the only way you can really do this is by going to this menu. Okay, there's the quick restock option. Triangle in the item box, okay. Not sure how that's actually going to organize that, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay, so fishing rod. Okay, so the top items actually come first. Okay. I'm not sure how necessary the throwing knife is going to be. I don't remember ever using that before. Paint pot is certainly new. I think that's what I want. Yeah, let's just make sure that all makes sense. I'm gonna rearrange that stack. Something like... Yeah, I think that's what we want. Yeah, I don't think we really need rations in the grand scheme of things. No worries, I just had a crash and spent the last like 15 minutes customizing my item loadout. And I just said that if you play Wilds, that you are free to join the squad if you'd like. All right, Nada, what's up?
How's it going, Nata?
I'm worried. Do you think that the Doshaguma will attack Kanafa village?
Not sure. We're looking into it.
Is there anything I can do to help?
We don't know how the gem chimes work.
Gemma says I should take it easy, and that it's okay to take things one step at a time. But I feel so useless. I'm not smart. I can't hunt like you. I can't even remember anything about the White Wraith.
Look, these things take time. Trust me, we're gonna find it.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, I think for cutscenes that does end up looking better. Unless I find like a really good piece of headgear. I think I'll leave that on, well, off for a bit.
Oh, there you are.
Are you ready to leave?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go on foot for this one. It wouldn't be fair to the others if we went by Sacred.
Thank you. I was starting to worry that we'd have to sprout wings to keep up.
Shall we depart?
It's not my fault we're cooler than you, and more popular. I forget what the scout fly button was. Was it one of the sticks?
Don't wander off too far now.
Okay.
We'll follow this river.
Why do you think the water is red?
There are a few plausible explanations. It could be in excess of certain types of plankton. Or decaying plant matter could cause a color change, although that wouldn't explain a red this bright. If I were really reaching, I could cite reports of monsters that cause the sea to appear red. Well, in any case, don't worry. The water was completely safe to drink.
You let him drink this?
Not much use in stopping him. Anyone else sense that? Small creatures all around us.
Yeah, they've been with us for a bit.
Really? Can we get a specimen?
After we set up camp. Don't think they're hostile, but it's no reason to throw caution to the wind.
The water is all clear. You're right, it's not red at all.
Makes you wonder where it's coming from. I know. Well, why don't we follow the water back to its source?
After we set up camp.
I still can't believe the size of this forest. Every step brings another fascinating discovery. And it feels so vibrant and alive.
I know. Where to even begin? So many things to study and collect. I'm about ready to dash off into the trees like a madman. That
There's a lot
settles
going
it.
on.
I've decided to live here.
All right. Enough joking around. Focus on the task at hand.
Okay, well, that's a red waterfall.
This is the place.
Good. Let's set up camp. Could you signal the support team?
I don't know why that audio was so muffled. Pop-up camps let you manage your items and equipment, serve as fast travel destinations, and can be used as a return point after fainting.
Okay, let the Doshagama investigation begin.
We should look for any tracks or traces. I'll assist you.
We may have passed some clues back the way we came, so why don't we start there? Hey, look at that! Brown fur.
Yes, stand back 30 feet away and look.
This appears to be Doshagama fur. However, there seems to be some diversity in the length and thickness. That would suggest that it's traveling in a pack.
Let's keep looking.
Those are pretty big guys to be fitting through, a space like this.
What's this? I don't think it's from a Doshagama.
I don't think that's from a Kongalala. Monster I hear a lot about, but am not personally familiar with.
I found something else. If it's leaving gashes like this, it must be a big one.
This fur we're finding isn't quite the right color.
Perhaps we're dealing with some kind of alpha.
The scout flies seem to be reacting to something deeper in.
Not sure how I feel about those purple things hanging from the tree. But those could just be, like, poison cups.
My word. Is this a Lollabarina floret?
Oh!
It's a monster, a temnoceran. Smell. This
It's
is
one of the
very
buggos.
distinct paralytic poison.
Paralysis, you say?
I must find more. I knew it. Definitely a Lollabarina.
That's like gonna drool on you from its
Based
mandibles.
on the scent, this one's paralytic properties are on the lower end. Look, another one. Color hasn't faded. We must be near its nest. This is just the sweet intellectual nectar I thirsted for. Oh, this is so amazing, Forrest.
A bit eccentric, but he sure is useful.
He's also a bit missing.
Oh, I was expecting someone was just gonna look up and, oh, spider.
Don't tell me you wandered off alone.
Oh, the Kool-Aid factory. Well, that was fast.
Looks like he's incapacitated.
Touch that nest, and we'll be next. But
We can't leave him.
back me up. This isn't the time for a nap.
I'll take it from here.
Counting on it.
It's time for a fight. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and you got a little ledge just for me. How convenient.
Take Eric back to camp. Super came for us.
Well, that was embarrassing. My weapon wasn't out. And entering focus mode while your weapon isn't out apparently doesn't trigger anything. Nice. Oh yeah, we still got that super delicious cheese naan in our belly.
Mounted it.
Wow, okay. Oh, like that. That's cool. Woo! Okay, yeah, I see how this works. Oh, that's unfortunate for you, buddy. Yeah, I actually meant to look at that. We got Lucky Meal, Insurance Meal, Defender Meal, Iron Carver Meal, and Balanced Meal. Insurance means we get an extra life if we die. It doesn't take away from our 3 carts that we get per hunt. Not what I wanted to do. What is charge step again? Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh, juicy. I guess we accidentally got a Gaudios. Away we go. Oh, this is cool. Oh, Terrafor with a Deshagma.
Don't get dragged into their fight!
Nice. Sharp thorn trees. Okay. Oh, get out of there. Okay, so Defender seems to work like Divine Blessing, where it just seems to trigger on certain attacks. Ooh, perfect. Oh no, come on. Okay. This is what I'm worried about, because you spend so much time in hunts. If I can't even rely on the game, if I can't even like make it through a fucking hunt, that's a problem. Okay. So we're going to try 2 different things. One, we're going to try lowering everything to low. Actually, no, there's one more thing I'm going to try before I resort to that. There is one change that I had made in terms of like the number of cores the game uses. It defaults to 8 and people recommend 16. But that could be causing other issues. So we'll make that change. If the game crashes again, we'll duck everything down to low. If the game crashes again, then we'll switch just to a PNG model. But there's like no performance issues happening with OBS or VTube Studio, so it's really hard to tell what's causing these crashes. Like the game was running perfectly fine. Yeah, it doesn't look great on these settings as is, but it's running fine. until it just abruptly crashes. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some troubleshooting. I'm not going to submit every craft report because this process is actually surprisingly time consuming. But, you know. I'll need it. Have a good night, Russell. Honestly, if things keep going like this, I might pivot and do some Sea of Thieves. Okay. Local files. Any. Okay. Let's see if reverting that change makes the game run better. Or, well, it won't. It'll actually run worse, most likely. But as long as it doesn't crash, that's the important thing. But yeah, this is exactly why I was happy to win this in a giveaway, because I don't think we experienced our first crash in this until we were beyond 2 hours, so... Like I said during Split Fiction, I could always try turning hardware accelerated GPU scheduling back on, but that would require a reboot, and at that point, like, my flow would be broken. That said, with these issues, I don't think I'm going to be making the Blossom Dance Festival, so I may focus on some other games for the rest of my week off. Because I've actually been on vacation over the past week. I wanted to play a bunch of this, but I didn't want to deal with the whole troubleshooting situation. Alright, where is this going to drop us back in? Presumably at the start of that cutscene. We're going to see a bit of how the sausage is made and how scripted this whole situation ends up being. Like the path that the La Labarina follows.
Since we trespassed into its nest, that Lalabarina is going to be extremely aggressive. As an immediate threat, the guild authorizes you to hunt it down.
Okay, that's a bit annoying. Oh well. Let's get back to it. Probably should have checked to see how Eric's doing, because I think it would be really funny if that whole situation was just resolved.
On my way there.
Just taking that guy for a ride.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
Mounted it.
Power up, activated.
Oh, no, not enough verticality. There we go. Oh, that's super handy. Oh, good shit, Bozu. Very good.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I mean, it wanted to, certainly. Alright, away we go. It kind of went better than the previous run. Cool. Yeah, no, focus mode is actually like really like a surprisingly good passive buff for the hammer. Because now that I can just aim my big bang attack is fucking crazy. You dead? Alright, cool. I like how like I was super rusty in the beta and was struggling with like the new moveset, but like I've almost immediately like gotten back into the swing of things. Haha, pun intended. Oh look, it's a ball of horror. Ooh. Oh, how... Doshagima, rather. I will struggle to remember monster names, certainly. Oh, he lost this one. Sick. Alright, away we go. I don't want this. I don't have earplugs. I'm guessing the sharp thorn trees are those? Here we go. Alright. I should drink something. Oh, that takes a while to prep. Oh, that was too much of a charge. Whoop. Okay, he doesn't get too much range off that. I mean, while we're in the neighborhood. I know. I'm doing it. And Crabo's running around. Oh, went back to its nest. All right. Oh, not quite. Ah.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
It's a little hard to manage. Oh, you got a wound. Perfect. Oh, he straight up broke one of his claws. Interesting.
The monster's exhausted.
There we go. We might actually farm that guy, because I want a paralysis hammer as soon as possible. What are you? Fish? Where'd he go? Scarlet Joy Perch. Can I? No, I can't save here. All right. So I'm definitely worried about situations where I might finish a hunt and then it crashes like while I'm looting.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's return to base camp.
I didn't see a save.
I owe you, Hunter. Truly. I couldn't have gotten Eric out of there without your help.
Yes, you have my thanks. You know, fascinatingly, I can still taste the poison in the back of my throat.
Lovely. So, I think we're going to press on with the Doshakama investigation. What about you?
Now that Eric has come around, we can continue searching for the White Wraith. Speaking of, I spoke with Nata. He seems rather eager to help us find that thing. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to look after him for a while. He's the only witness we have.
Is that okay with you, Nata?
Yes. I don't want to sit here. I want to help.
Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. We'll be counting on you.
Okay, Nata. Stay safe and good luck.
Thanks.
Nata will be okay. We should head back to our camp in the forest.
Hunter, borrow you a sec?
First, let me save. Thank you. All right. Lalabarina. Temnosrans native to the Scarlet Forest with distinctive pirouette-like movements. Their fluids contain a neuroplegic agent, which they mix with water to produce red, petal-like bristles on their abdomens. When agitated, Lalabarina open these bristles like a deadly blossoming flower and release them as florets that paralyze whatever they come in contact with. The paralytic effect of a single Lalabarina floret are weak and not enough to subdue a hunter, but repeated contact should be avoided. The stinger on their abdomens makes approaching from the rear a risky bet, but when tired, the stinger will stay exposed and vulnerable. There are reports that when in terrain such as their nests, where they hang from above, sustained attacks will knock them down. Okay, so you can get their stinger. Alright, that's, was going to be on my follow-up question. Pyrgil, leviathans whose bodies are covered with beautiful scales and sharp blades. As a pack, they work together to surround prey, but since most Pyrgil are too timid to make the kill, they usually wait for an opening and lunge all at once. Don't underestimate them. On water, their speed is unmatched, and those blades will make mincemeat out of a hunter that wanders too close. Vespoids. Neopterans with paralyzing poison stingers on their abdomens. Since Vespoids are attracted to light, hunters can use bright moss to mark large monsters, which Vespoid will then attack and paralyze. To finish off a Vespoid without damaging its delicate materials, a hunter must avoid blunt trauma and use attacks that gradually drain its health. Vespoid fluids are useful for crafting with monster bones. Harpios, winged wyverns that are identifiable by the long, sharp horn on their heads, which just so happens to make great slinger ammo. Large as the Harpios may be, they never attack hunters, choosing instead to stay by the water and prey on fish. On occasions when large fish scare the smaller ones to the surface, you might even get to see a bona fide Harpios feeding frenzy. Gagios, leviathans with distinct snouts that live near water. If the water is deep enough, a Gagios will stay submerged with only the tip of its nose exposed, waiting for prey to wander by. You can obtain bleeding pods with the hook slinger, but not without a fight. Oh, the florashell crab. Crabs that pile plants on their cup-like carapaces and burrow into the ground to hide from predators. Their claws are shaped like shovels, allowing them to burrow more easily. They generally remain buried during the day, becoming active only at night, where they can be found digging for insects to eat. Scarlet joyperch. Creatures that have adapted to living both on land and in the water. They are precious evidence of how amphibious creatures might have come to walk the earth. Scarlet joyperch become active at night, when they light up their luminous organs near their heads, spread their fins, and let out a cry, presumably their way of strutting their stuff to other members of their kind. Alright, what you got for me, Gemma?
upgrading your weapons?
Mm.
And don't give me that it's a waste of materials nonsense. You want your gear to be effective, right? Here, I'm giving you some materials, so no excuses. Try it out.
Macalite and earth crystals.
What are we making today?
Okay, forge list and upgrade list. All right. Ah, the jail hammer. Yep, that's one that was in world. You can also make the iron hammer, which would give us critical draw. Yeah, affinity is a weird thing. I believe it's like necessary to trigger crits, basically. Okay, we get a bone bludgeon too. We get more focus out of that. It's not bad. Now, generally, if I'm not mistaken, you'll get better stuff out of the bone tree. But the stuff in the ore tree tends to be easier to make. Okay, what do we have right now with the Okay, we got charge up. But we're not necessarily relying on charges necessarily. We will take a damage reduction by 10, and we'll lose our defense boost. But we'll get Stamina Thief. Okay. And that can make the monster stagger more frequently. But yeah, I want paralysis as soon as possible, so that's what we're going with.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Okay. Now, what do we got armor-wise? Okay, so we got the alloy set now. Okay, yeah, that's what they probably want us to make. Quick sheath isn't bad, tremor resistance is okay. Ugh. That's kind of cool. Got some boots. Oh, interesting. Flexible leather craft is shared across a couple different sets. Which is probably a thing that was in World. I just don't remember. Ooh, that's a bloodborne. Honey Hunter gives you more honey per gather. Yeah. Recovery up, that I think was just passive health regeneration, or is that more healing from... Okay, more healing from items. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so the second set is designed to be like the more feminine. I like the poofy sleeves. Ooh, that's some Ezio shit right there. Alright. Very cool.
Fit you to a T. Well, what can I do for you?
Here we go. I thought these were supposed to be, like, automatically stored when we enter the tent. Maybe it's only during a hunt when that happens. I mean, we can just fast travel to the pop-up camp, right? Where even is that? Okay, yeah, that doesn't stick out as much as I thought it would.
I'll get ready too. Something's going on at the camp.
Ah, these guys.
Oh dear.
Ah, well, there you go.
They must be telling us to follow them. Allow me. Greetings to you. Sorry that we got off on the wrong... You okay? My baby! Do whatever they say!
I'll admit, because I was multitasking. Shrumpet?
I'm not sure they're harmless. Or I hope so.
I didn't see exactly what they stole from Alma. The fact that, like, a method of, like...
More of them over there? They're gathering honey.
Forest, ours. You respect.
I'm sorry for losing my cool back there, but that was a bona fide Leandro-duodecimic groveling idol.
I see.
Once I knew they were holding Marianne hostage, I was powerless to resist. Oh, but I was worried about our other supplies too.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. They're everywhere. And they've got friends. Well, that looks fun.
Yeah, so for reference, VTube Studio crashed.
They're feeding.
Big danger. Bad.
I may reopen it in a bit, but that tells me that I probably shouldn't be running it while streaming this game.
Hey, look at them. They're foraging for mushrooms. Are they gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, they did okay.
Respectfully, I don't care if you little thieves are okay or not.
They really get around.
Really get around. Here we are. Yay!
Oh, this is beautiful.
Up. We climb up.
Or at the very least, I remember that the bone tree weapons do more status damage
You come too.
compared to their
Come too.
iron counterparts.
I guess we
Woodwomp.
go in here.
That's a name. Oh, this is such a low ceiling. Understandably so. Plum peach.
Ha-ha! Grovel and feel humblings, for this is our great Wyvir. Wyvir, our city. I mean, this forest belongs to us Wudwuds. Mind your P's and Q's.
What an unusual eldritch tongue they speak. And yet, it feels so fresh and relevant. Greetings, friend. We mean you no harm. Would you give us back our tiny house?
We no give back. We have claimed it as tribute. But we may
Tribute,
keep us,
all right.
Okay? A great menace is making the troubles by our honey mound.
I might need to steal that.
Its pink fur is big, stylish, and cool. But its gases are of a stinknacious variety.
I'll ask the monkey.
Chase away big menace, and in our generosities, we shall return your puny hovel.
Pink fur. You think it's a Congalala?
Yep.
Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. So they're called Woodwuds, huh? They make it sound like they've been here forever. Eric mentioned seeing Congalalas in the south of the forest. We've certainly got no shortage of them back west. And now we know there's a healthy population here, too. Okay, let's move out.
I think we'll go with this model with this PNG for a while, and if we don't have any further crashes, then we'll give it another go. Again, I do like that VTube Studio crashed instead of the game. I do appreciate that.
Where do you think the Woodwuds learned to speak our language? They have a very colorful vocabulary.
Seriously, what's a tribute?
It's tribute and booty.
She meant tribute? You know, payment for us to be here.
No, they meant tribute. Tributi.
Do you hear that?
Something's snoring. Move as quietly as you can.
There it is.
Oh god. It's more of a baboon, though it looks like a hippo. No shit. Well, at least they set the tone immediately. Uh-oh, stinky!
I think I'm gonna be sick. Use a deodorant, stab!
Okay. Buddy. What is the button for that? What is the button? Is it in here? Command Sacred. Okay, that's change weapon. Okay, left. Oh god. Oh, what? I don't know if the stink cured itself or... Oh, that's cool. Or if I just took too long. Come on, this has got to be a... No? Alright. Well... I was hoping that this would be steep enough for me to slide down. There we go. Ah, shit. There we go. That's a little... Nope, that's not enough of a ledge to jump off of. I'm also wondering if the fire might have cured me. Not if I can help it. I don't know how you steer a monster into the environment.
Put a dent in it. We got it on the ground.
I do wish it actually showed you the sacred menu. It feels like they just assume that you're using the default controls. What? Come on. Turn the other cheek. There we go. Oh, God.
Ready for you.
I do appreciate that you get some extra drops from that. Well, yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Mighty Charge. I'm gonna be completely honest. Seems like a huge commitment. There's what we want. Yeah, Big Bang and Spinning Bludgeon are really, like, the moves you want. The level 2 charged upswing, also good for, like, a clutch, knockout. Oh, you went the other way. No! I was about to be very cool. Oh, come on. Oh, you move forward a little bit. Very handy. Oh God. Face down, ass up. Oh God. No. Okay, evading in water. What you got in your tail there, bud? Oh, there's actually a timer! That's super cool! Okay, what does him eating the mushroom do? Is he going to be able to inflict a different type of ailment now? Oh boy. No. Okay. So, man, I've disabled VTube Studio. I've got the settings like as optimized as pretty much fucking possible here. Shit. Well, I guess we'll have to put everything down to low. Yeah, like we're doing this as bare bones as we can. This is just the game at this point. I could do a clean GPU reinstall, I guess, but I really don't think that would help. There is a claim that I should be deleting the shader cache, but that took a long time to precompile. So that's an activity that we'll leave for another stream. So for the time being, we'll duck it all down to low, and see if that resolves the issue. Everything else is basically going to require some more severe tuning, because I think these settings are good. I think there's just something fucky that's happening at this point. So I think we're just gonna finish the Congalala fight and then probably wrap things up there for tonight. And then I'm probably just gonna play some Sea of Thieves and de-stress, honestly. I don't think I'll stream it. I'd like to stream like the current event that's going on right now, but there's also not a lot of point in doing so. I don't know. I might. Oh god, it crashed on boot. Okay. All right, so that wasn't actually the whole memory leak thing. Not necessarily. This is just the game itself. Maybe it is bottlenecking like Cell suggested, but that doesn't make any sense. The game taking a long time to load shouldn't be causing it to crash. You've made the game wrong if that's happening. Yeah, no, I cannot play the game. Okay. Well, as much as I would like to defeat Congalala, we will pick that up another time, I guess. Because I suppose I'm gonna have to delete the shader cache and recompile all that shit. Because at that point, that's the only thing that I can think of. Here, you know what? Let's do a test while I'm still alive. Just for shits and giggles here. What the 520 megabyte shader cache. That seems extreme. Oh, interesting. There are actually some side-by-side screenshots showing what a fucked up shader cache can make your game look like. So the game just doesn't straight up update your settings, apparently. Okay, so the game just booted up instantly. Cool. And this is going by super fast. That's so bizarre. Does it compile differently based on what your settings are? And it just, when it does the initial precompile, it does so based on like the default ini file? Because I'll tell you right now, this, when I first installed the game, this took like 10 to 15 minutes. Hold on. Hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Is that how the sausage is made? Honestly, we might just ball out. I might change back that whole processor toggle thing from 8 to 16 cores and bump it up to medium and see if that like works on you better. Another stream. I wanna take another swing at Congalala and see if we can finish that. Just I don't want to leave that loose end. But I've kind of, oh, that's cool. Because based on your last save location, you get a different region. I remember the main menu changed when Iceborne came out for World. But I don't recall if you got a different regional thing. Now, for what it's worth, it compared to, like, again, the screenshots that I was looking at, it's not like this is looking any better. But the time difference was like night and day with how long that took to install. So, yeah, I guess it's every time you change your settings, it like creates more and more information in the shader cache, and it just doesn't purge any of that until you do it manually. That's ridiculous. And again, like, it's not like we're having performance issues. We did have some hitches here and there on medium. I'm like, I just need to stop it from crashing. But like, if the game's crashing on boot because of the shader cache, I mean, that could be causing the other issues.
Unless we reclaim our campsite from the Woodwoods, I'll never make any headway with our investigation. So, as irregular as this is, we have to hunt that Congalala.
Trying to keep an eye out for the crabs. No thanks. You'll have your turn later. Oh, they didn't actually destroy it. Ah, the little... Oh, boy. Hi. All right. Hey, buddy. Oh, boy.
Got it on the ground!
Oh.
Let's cleanse that status!
Oh, well, that's nice. If Bowser could do that, I mean... I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Okay, yeah, we didn't really get to see what... Nice!
Looks like it's moving to a new area!
Why not? Oh, okay.
Here we go!
Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, oh boy. So the mushroom allows him to regenerate his stank. Unearthed truffle fragment. Where is it? Oh no! Kind of feel like he's more of a warthog than a monkey. There's a dark hornet nest. Alright. I want to get that truffle fragment. Where that? Truffle de Conga. Alright. Away we go.
Looking weak. Almost there.
No, you don't. Oh god, that was not pleasant to look at. That's the fucking hippo from Bloodborne. Very nice. Boom. All right, well, that went a lot smoother.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's report back to the Whatwoods.
I heard all about your great exploitations in driving off the pink menace.
Can we have our puny hovel back now?
But of course, friend. The Woodwoods Forest is now your forest, too.
You're now able to set up pop-up camps. Find suitable campsites in each locale to set them up. Quattreflies can be found fluttering near potential campsites. Select the camping kit from the item bar to set up a pop-up camp. After you discover a potential campsite, you can set up a pop-up camp there by talking to the support desk or the pop-up camp Meowster at the Windward Plains base camp.
Here's too many lopsided transactions between us. You have any pelts to trade?
What if we offered you, say, a Doshakama pelt? Brown fur, big fangs, ridges on its forehead?
Brown pelts? Big no. Fur is rough. And besides, brown fur everywhere. No need. Too many in our forest now. Them and their big kahuna. Ooh, you don't want to get messy with that one.
What can you tell us about the other monsters in the forest? Ever seen a big white monster come through?
White monster? White monster? You don't mean that nightmarish creature? Many times it drags shiny, not white things, too. It shows up when the sky falls out. Very scarifying.
When the sky falls out?
Yes, yes, sky falls, menace comes.
Yes, all the college kids drink the white monster.
Where did you learn our language? You speak it so well.
Yeah.
Oh, you are most perceptious. I indeed am the greatest Wud linguiniest in the forest.
Linguiniest.
We have spoken your tongue since times of old, when we served as water purifiers. However, that is no longer. Today we use your speech for transactioning with the desert folk.
Oh, so you have contact with the people of Kunafa?
Yes, they pay tribute to enter the forest, and we grant them passage. Generous, yes?
I suppose we'll be going then.
Until our next wheelings and dealings.
So, the Doshakama must be traveling in a pack, and they have a leader. In numbers, monsters become emboldened, and with a strong-willed leader?
We'd better follow up.
Yeah, let's head back to camp.
Oh, you're back. Good. We've been managing here, but now that base camp is up and running, little problems are cropping up left and right. Might be good to see if anyone needs a hand, but that's what us hunters are here for, right?
You can now accept side missions between guild assignments. Talk to the people in each region to hear their requests. You can also check requests on the detailed map and view your accepted side missions under mission info in the start menu.
I don't suppose it would hurt to see what people need while we continue our Doshakama investigation.
Forest findings complete. Conga, fanged beasts with pink fur. Packs typically consist of males and juveniles. An adult male Congalala may occasionally be sighted within a pack, but these are non-social creatures that don't establish a chain of command. Beware their terrific flatulence, as they will use it to inflict stench on perceived threats. Congalala, large fanged beast with pink fur and a distinct... Anna! Hello! How is your stream? Doing some Overwatch 2 ISC. Have you checked out the new character? I think the latest season just started. We're doing a bit of troubleshooting with Monster Hunter. Been wild, just crashing a lot. And we're reading about this big stinky monkey, which we just defeated. So, you know, you're lucky enough to have come in just after that. Hope your stream went well. Hope you are doing well. And by all means, of course, if you need to take care of yourself, get something to eat, drink, or get some rest, take care of yourself first. Yeah, I booted it up and then took her into the firing range. She seems interesting. Because she can like float in the air and use precise shots while hovering. Very cool. But yeah, if anyone else is interested in Monster Hunter Wilds, I'll be playing for a bit longer. The tech issues with this game have gotten me a little bit down, so I don't know how much longer. If the game crashes again, that's probably where I'll end up wrapping up. But you know, it is what it is. This game is not very well optimized, unfortunately. But welcome on in, everyone, and hope you're doing well. I'll get back to reading this. Congalala, large fanged beast with pink fur and a distinct crest, which the males sculpt with plant oils and juices as a sign of virility. Congalala are common in temperate forests and are therefore well researched. They're big eaters and love mushrooms, which they absorb and then exhale as a variety of potent breaths that inflict poison, blast, paralysis, and more. Not a single word about their gas attack. The stench from a Congalala is so rancid that healing items have no effect, but you can quickly dispel it with a deodorant or by evading in water. Those parts are also trouble, but a hunter might just spot an opportunity if they watch carefully. Congalala are also known to use any breath type, a trick some have attributed to the black mushrooms they're seen digging up. What a guy. What a creature.
Yeah, hey Hunter, got a minute?
What you got for us, Gemma?
Hey, come here.
I was wondering, do you ever find yourself agonizing over what gear to make? Well, fret no longer, because from now on, all you've got to do is ask, and I'll give you solid recommendations. Now, what can I do for you? The smithy can give recommendations on handy equipment based on your current progress. When you're wavering, give the recommended equipment menu a look.
Hey.
Alright, so what? Was there a Congalala hammer? I'm curious what the status ailment on that might be. Doesn't look like it.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, that's a helmet. See, that doesn't look too bad. I don't like how it's like, there you go, stench resistance. Delightful.
You know where to find me.
I feel like that's not the armor set that should have that. Like, if it comes from a Kongala,
Listen to this new event.
it probably stinks. There's Tech, the pop-up camp meowster.
Meow.
I've got your pop-up camp needs covered from A to Z, pal. If I'm ever not around, the support desk can handle everything you need. They'll patch it through to me, and I'll see it done. You can customize. Okay. So safety level governs if the camp could be destroyed, but they get repaired automatically over time. Alright, cool. Or we can use guild points. Howdy, Hunter.
What's your preference?
Oh, you customize this by region. That's interesting. You know what? Camouflaging this probably makes sense, although that might actually make it more difficult for me to find it. Honestly, let's go with that. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so the paper lanterns must be coming from the current event. Look like some beverages. I think what we'll do. I kind of wish you could rotate them. Because I kind of like the chairs to be facing the barbecue spit. Ah, well.
Headquarters all set, me youster.
There we go. For the Windward Plains... Yeah, it's not really a desert camo. So I'll just leave that classic. Oh, I did want to customize the stuff outside, though.
What's your preference?
I'm just gonna set this up the same. There we go.
All set, me youster. Right. Which one?
Those seem pretty close. That doesn't seem super worth it.
Right. Which one? Right.
Oh yeah, you definitely get more camp slots over time because there was a whole bunch available in the beta. Cool. Yeah, may as well set that up.
We'll have that done in 2 shakes. Come again soon.
Lamper. Alright. Oh, we didn't even have to heal a single time during that fight. Very nice. I wonder if it still costs the same amount of hunter points if you go and set up a camp yourself in person.
Ready to head out? Sure, no problem.
Oh yeah, are there any quests here? Maybe? There's somebody over in the corner here. Oh yeah, that's the quest icon, alright. Can you fish in here? Oh yeah, there you go. Cool. Let's talk to you, because you probably want me to go fishing. Oh, sick. What up, Kanya?
Fishing. Life in microcosm. Drop a line and you are in conversation with nature herself.
Where's this coming from?
Be it back home or in a forbidden land. If I see water, I know what I'm doing.
Is it fishing?
It is! You're a sharp one. And good. I see you brought a fishing rod. Though, fishing isn't something one can force on another. It's about the desire, the passion. But do give it a try if the mood ever strikes you. Till then.
Fishing offers you a way to gain materials and guild points. You see fishy shadows in bodies of water, select the fishing rod in the item bar and equip it to try and reel them in.
Okay, let's move out.
Fishing. Life in microcosm. Okay, aim with left trigger, cast it with R2. Fish respond to different lure movements. Some movements will lure in fish more easily than others. Jiggle your lure with the left stick to entice fish to bite. Different fish are attracted to different kinds of movement. As soon as a fish bites, press R2 to hook it and reel it in. If you succeed, you'll catch the fish. Okay, so there's quick up and down, then slow up and down. And tilt it down to jig it. Okay. It was a bit more involved than it was in World.
Is patience.
There we go.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
Virid Bowfin.
Welcome back, Hunter. It seems you enjoyed a bit of fishing. Oh, I can tell. It's in your eyes. Fishing is a conversation with nature, with oneself. Its fruits are far more than just dinner. Not least, the bond we now share as Fisher Fellows. Come, let us talk till dawn of fish philosophy.
How about next time?
The face of someone who enjoyed their fishing.
It's a promise. If nothing else, fish offer a multitude of benefits to the hunt. You'd be smart to stock up.
We did a fish. Different kind over there. Okay, these guys do not seem to like the quick lure. The other ones liked it slow. Oh, all right. Let's jig it then. They seem to like that, but my line came back for some reason. Might be colliding with something. Where'd it go? Oh, did they get replaced? The time of day might have changed and the fish might have swapped out. That seems to be the red one that she caught. I don't know why this is being so finicky. There we go. Just seems to be a single press of R2. Ah, sushi fish. Yeah, so those seem to be the same. So I missed out on what I think is probably like... If I remember right, it might be like an arowana or something like that. Yeah, I think that probably changed with the time of day. So that's a big off-stream thing. There will be rare fish that only appear in certain locations at certain times of day, and even then they have a slim chance of appearing. It's a whole thing. Virid bowfin, species endemic to the Eastlands. They are more common in warm areas, suggesting that they've adapted to more temperate climates. Compared to other fish, virid bowfins are neither particularly useful nor suitable for eating, so anglers tend to treat them as bycatch. On the other hand, they have scientific value because they exhibit unique traits not seen outside their Eastland habitat. Sushi fish, a popular food source found in many a hunter's pouch. These fish have high nutritional value, not just in their flesh, but their scales too. They offer a remarkable range of benefits, including health and bleeding recovery, and stamina boosts. Because of this, sushi fish are common prey for many aquatic species. They show a strong interest in emerald jitterbait. I guess there are different types of bait that we can apply as well. But I do like how the fishing spot is just in the camp here. It's very nice. What does the sushi fish scale do? Where do I check that again? Check pouches. There we go. Okay, it just treats bleeding. But I think you can also just, like, stand still. I'm not going to worry too much about bringing, a deodorant with us. Life powder is pretty good, but that's more for when you're playing co-op. And I'll generally invest in friendship, which basically allows your healing items to heal anyone that's close to you.
So long for now.
Oh, that's a different guy.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
Oh, did that cause the other one to peace out? What are you over there? That might be the guy. And you are... Wet fish. There we go. So if I'm not mistaken, you use their scales as like a instant whetstone. Yeah. Actually, you know what? That should be fine. Let's register that loadout. Oh, it automatically updated that. That's nice. Oh, cool. You can go up here. Okay, so that's another wet fish. I really just want to catch that one fish that I missed out on. If it'll allow me. Wetfish. Fish covered with scales and fins of considerable durability. In fact, wetfish are so hard that they are often used in place of common whetstones to sharpen weapons. It is believed these hardened features evolved as a defense mechanism against predators. They show a strong interest in emerald jitterbait. See, now I kind of want to hunt something else now that I've updated settings and Wait, Bo's is catching something? Oh, but I don't get it? Rude. Can I do something? How do I can I fast travel here from this location? Does that refresh the fish? There's something in there. I don't think it's refreshed them, though. I can't. Oh. There it is. I think it's a wet fish. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll probably get that other fish upstream. We know it exists.
I've got some suggestions if you're open to them.
All right. What's
Ready
up?
to head out? Okay, campsite, here we come.
There's probably a side quest with the Woodwoods, honestly. I wonder if you can fast travel to their camp. Probably not. But there is probably a benefit to going back there if you can find it. Alpha Dashagama. Yeah, honestly, the next time I stream this, I might try switching things over to medium, just to give it a go. We'll see how this fight goes. If I can finish it without a crash, then we might be cooking.
This is what happens when monsters have a leader. They're not afraid of us anymore.
What happened?
Some Doshagama happened.
This is really getting out of hand. What do you plan to do?
Warn the people of Kunafa and pray that they believe us.
We've made some headway, too. If the White Wraith is here in the forest, it's... But perhaps we leave that for later. Warning the villagers is more urgent.
Olivia, can I go with them? I can't bear to think what happened to my village could happen to Isai and Nona's too.
Nata. To what end does a hunter exist? What are these weapons we carry for? It's an answer you have to find for yourself. And once you do, we'll be here for you.
It doesn't even know what a weapon is.
We should hurry.
Are we loading back into the plains?
doing here? It's nearly sand-tide. You should take shelter somewhere safe.
Sai, listen to me. The Doshagama have formed a pack, and we think they're heading to your village. We have to speak to the Elder and convince her to evacuate the village. There's no time.
Wait, what? The Doshaguma?
This is serious. You've got to believe us.
All right, I believe you. But the Elder... Wait, I bet Zato could convince her. He went to the Oasis to protect the water bearers.
The Oasis. Got it. Thanks.
Be careful out there, Hunter.
He's just gonna yell at us because we're on the Sacreds. A hunter's pride.
Help! Zato's in trouble!
What's wrong?
We were attacked by a horde of sand leviathans. Zato stayed behind to lure them away.
It must be the monsters we saw on the sand ship, the Balahara.
There we go.
I'll take these two back to the village. You hurry to the Oasis.
On it.
Ooh, okay.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off. Follow me.
These cutscenes are very cool when they're not having issues.
There's too many of them!
I will draw their ire. Cover me.
You got it! Be careful!
Here it comes. Watch out for their mucus. Be ready. If we make it to the rocks, we may lose them. Oh no! Quicksand!
Well, I mean, it was very visible.
You okay? Are you hurt?
I think I can manage.
Let's get away from here.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
Incoming!
Well, thankfully only one came down here. Well, that wasn't great. Oh, I wounded him immediately? Oh no, that was a weak point. Yeah!
We got it on the ground!
Yeah, that's why it says like, oh yeah, if you pay attention, you can capitalize. Because there are weak points that count as wounds that just appear during certain attacks. Okay. That could have been cooler.
It's out cold! Now's our chance!
Ow. Oh, so you just get a free wound whenever it gets paralyzed. That's pretty cool.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Not if I can help it. Oh, well. It's such a bright transition.
Sorry to leave you like that. Where's Salto?
Safe and covered.
Whoa!
Now we can focus on the Bala home. Finding good footing in safety terrain can be tricky. Fortunately, some selection.
Whoa, that's kind of cool. Let it can drill with its tail. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Hey, Ugly! Over here!
There we go.
Get shaken off!
I'll be honest, I feel like light knife attacks are the way to go when mounting. At least it's what I'm used to. Man, the terrain doesn't give me as much advantage as it would in World. I feel like I keep flying over their heads. Moses is doing work, though. So what you can do instead is you can press X to jump if the spin is not doing you any favors. Oh god. Water blight, huh?
Mounted it.
This is gonna be rough with water blight, but I believe. So normally, I briefly mentioned this before. Normally, what you're supposed to do is brace when the screen starts to shake like that and it's like trying to attack you. But if you change body parts, the shake off it's trying to do only impacts that one body part that you're on when it starts that attack. There are some monsters that when mounted will perform an attack that otherwise cannot be avoided like that. But generally that's what you want to do until you find an exception to the rule. Oh, that. Thank you. Yeah, this is. I should just fight him straight on. Whoa, okay. This guy's got a lot going on in terms of his moveset. That open a wound? Yes. Yeah, the wound system is really cool, actually. I feel like it adds a really interesting dynamic to the fight. And the fact that you can see those wounds, like, progressing on their body is really nice. Is he running? Yeah, okay. Yeah, redoing the texture, the shader cache might have fixed our issues. Knock on wood. So we'll want to start dialing things back in slowly. Maybe try bumping it up to medium, see how that goes. Or try loading up VTube Studio first. Okay. With flash flies, right? I didn't even hit him. He just knocked himself out.
Almost there.
Oh, right. It's gonna. I keep expecting a standard tail swing, and not the spear. I will say this monster design is one of my favorites. It's really interesting. Right. Need to get to the other side. I could have been in the mouth. This isn't working. Whoa. There we go. Perfect. Okay. It's a little hard to tell where it's gonna move when it's on the slope like that, because I couldn't quite tell that its tail was raised. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. Ooh, where's that exquisite fossil? There we go. What do we got here? Bigger mantle. Yeah, I think I'm also going to turn the hood back on for cutscenes. Balahara of the Sand Sea. Ooh. That's a great quest name.
We did it! I hope Zato's okay.
Travelers, are you all right? Thank the winds. That encounter was nearly the end of me. I owe you my life. That was incredible, back there. I could have never imagined. To think a person could stand against a monster like that.
I'm sorry to be curt, but could you listen? The village is in terrible danger. There's no time to explain. We'll talk while we ride.
Hunter! Oh, you found Zato. Yusai is at the Elder's house trying to convince her.
Zato, just who I was looking for. Isai here says that a pack of Doshaguma is closing in on the village.
Please, Elder, you have to believe them. Everyone must seek shelter.
Nonsense. The sound of the gem chimes is and always has been the only shelter we need.
Until now.
Elder, with my own eyes, I watched these people stand against the Sand Leviathans unafraid. They wield powerful tools and knowledge of monsters far greater than our own. They deserve our trust. For the wind's sake, please, please give the order for our people to shelter.
Very well, Zato. If you are that certain.
Feels like that's gonna be the end of chapter 1, fighting the Alpha. And that's also probably gonna get us our sacred for realsies.
What happened?
The Doshaguma!
Get everyone to safety.
Stay calm! Gather the young and elderly and take shelter!
Okay.
I'll help.
Right.
Nona!
Well, that was short-lived. That's really intimidating.
We need to move.
I know.
Have you seen Nata? He went looking for Nona.
Nona?
Let's split up.
Right.
I don't know. I'm quite happy with how my character looks without the hood. I think I just need to put the hood back on for some cutscenes. That's all.
Nada!
Yeah, like I get it that they're occluding the environment that isn't necessary for the cutscene, but it looks weird that it becomes the abyss during any cutscenes.
I got you. We gotta move.
It's drawn to the livestock. Nata! Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. There's nothing to be afraid of. Let's find a safe place.
Oh, that was a cool walk.
We need to drive them out of here!
I know.
Oh, hi.
The pack is leaving!
I mean,
Let's follow the pack.
Let's go.
Hey, do you see that rock?
Yeah, let's give him a headache.
Ooh.
But the pack's still going strong.
Don't lose them.
Yeah, this is a lot going on.
Look at them all. They seem pretty riled up. The one that's larger than the rest is their alpha. If we take down the alpha, the pack should disperse.
I'll try provoking it with an attack.
Attack the alpha and get its attention.
Oh, is my weapon all fucked up? Hold on. Yeah. That would have been embarrassing. Woo. Oh god, is he throwing other animals?
Attack the alpha! Oh, it's real angry now!
Now to lead it away from the pack. We'll make for the desert.
Away we go!
They're right on our tails!
No, you're fine, Gundam. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like Ray Dow might show up and fuck up the pack so that I can get my 1v1 against the Alpha. Well, that was pretty fucking metal. That's what I'm calling it. This game just... The pre-compilation of the shaders is just fucky. Anytime you change your settings, you gotta recompile.
Back him up! On it!
Alright. And some Godzilla 2006 shit. I think that's the year it came out. The Monsterverse one. Oh, this is cinematic as fuck.
To hunt the alpha for Shakama and restore peace to Kanafa Village.
Now you're big enough for me to get some real damage. Oh, yeah. Now this is monster hunting. Oh, yeah. Ooh. All right. But yeah, mid-air spinning bludgeon is my favorite fucking move. Oh, and no. I thought he was gonna charge.
We got it on the ground!
I don't know if I can hit that wound. Well, still worked. Not quite the effect I wanted, but... Yeah, I think I can only hit that when it's, down like this. Perfect. And that's why I run paralysis. Yeah, I could have more DPS on every hit. Or I could have juicy moments like that. Ooh. Thank you, Bozu. Yeah, we did have some frame rate drops on medium, so I think medium is going to be ambitious, but if we can run it on these settings with VTube Studio, I'm going to be very happy.
Might be able to use them as a trap.
Turf War. Let's go. Oh. All right. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Oh, come on. Could have just done a spinning bludgeon after the first Big Bang finish. Let's get up here, shall we? Yeah. See, this is what I mean when I say that the aerial mobility of the hammer is surprisingly impressive. Yes, you need a ledge or a hill to really unlock that potential, but I wonder if I just need to wait longer when he's like eyeing the wall like that to get him to charge. I might not be giving him enough time to decide to do the charge. Come on. With its brown eye, maybe. Unless you're talking about the black G. Where's he going? Oh, underneath all these delicious rocks. That's mighty convenient now, isn't it? Hey, buddy. Get fucked. Man, there's a nice little ledge for me to run my bullshit off of. Oh, okay, that works too. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to heal. Woo. Okay.
I'm your target.
He's got some wounds about to open.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
That works. Would have been nice if he did that just a little sooner. Because I missed some great opportunities there. I will be honest, sometimes going for the mounts is not a net positive and a waste time, but I like to go for it. It's fun. Oh, where's the lychee? Yum nom 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 nom. Oh, get fucked. I like being able to chase and take some pot shots off of my sacred. Like now that the game's like running, I'm having a blast. I think these settings are fine, but it would be nice to run it at medium if I can. But let's maybe not get too ambitious, shall we? It's on his flank. Yeah. Okay. Also, those attacks have iframes, so if you like risk it all to go for one, it's kind of worth it.
The monster's exhausted.
No, that was an example when I probably shouldn't have. Ooh, yeah, the focus blows. Oh, that was an attack.
Get out of there.
Okay. Yeah.
Time to go on the offensive.
Oh, he's still got a wound up there. Not sure if I'll be able to capitalize on that, but
Now's our chance.
we got it. Yeah, because this kind of feels like the privilege that bladed weapon hunters always had, that I never really got to take super big advantage of. What the fuck is that thing in the distance? It's like a little wiggly waving inflatable arm tube man.
The sandstorm.
Oh, you can drop some shards? Oh, heavy slicing pod. Okay. What are you locking onto? I gotta know. What is this thing? Oh, it's just a Vigor Wasp. Okay. That makes more sense. I wonder if the low settings looked as bad as they did because I didn't, oh, there's a Chemitress. Because I didn't recompile the shaders. Not that this is necessarily looking any better than it did before. Ooh, first silver crown or higher. Is the alpha like maybe a guaranteed gold crown? Yeah. I'd reckon so.
Nice work, Hunter. You did it.
Nobody messes with my partner.
Now that the pack is dispersed, we should return to Kunafa.
You know that we've learned some stuff about the whole texture situation. Or the shaders, rather.
The landscape is so lush.
I might play around with some stuff.
You can see so far now.
Yeah, points. What the fuck is that thing?
This breathtaking sight, no matter how many times I look at it. Something about it just grabs me. I see the Delthodons have new mini-sized additions to their herd.
Aw, it's a baby.
There's something in that tree over there. Didn't we see those birds in the forest? And now they're nesting here.
Well, those are cute. I can't. It won't let me.
There's the villagers. Oh good, the livestock's safe.
Hey there!
You've returned. I'm so glad you're safe.
Isai and the others must be worried sick. I'm sure Nata's worried sick about you too.
I keep forgetting to check for supplies.
Great to be back!
Welcome back, friend.
The Elder and Zato told us everything.
I think I know what I'm going to call my
Do
sacred.
you need anything?
Oh, are they pronouncing it Tribooty because B-U-T-E, booty?
Thank the winds you've returned. I've heard what you've done for us. And now the Doshaguma have moved on. Our livestock are unharmed. Our homes saved.
Yes, but
The hair does look a lot better.
What was
And almost glasses after the recompile. So that was definitely fucked up.
What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived.
And also probably the
We can
foliage
share
too.
in it together. At times, we don't have all the answers we think we do. But I hope you will accept our heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you. Is there anything we can offer you in return?
well, we belong to an organization known as the Hunters Guild. As you are aware, my friends and I are on an expedition to find the village of the Keepers. We would be grateful if you would allow us to speak to the people here and gather information.
Ah, of course. Our gates will remain open to you. Visit any time, day or night.
Yeah, like her hair looks great now.
Elder, I believe it would be fitting to lend their comrades more of our sacred.
Yes.
Why, that's a fine idea. May they aid you in your journey.
We're friends now. We'll have soft tacos later.
I'm so happy you're all safe.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. We've been worried about you since you left.
See? Told you they'd be fine.
You saved me. I can't thank you enough.
Nice to cross one problem off the list. Speaking of which, Nata, did you and Astrum Unit have any luck with your investigation?
Well, fuck. I spoke too soon. Never mind. Okay, well, I'll have to boot the game up again so that we can at least finish the this cutscene, I guess. And then we'll end stream, because I was so excited to have the game functioning. When it functions, it's so good. Again, it's frustrating because if I ever got this on like another platform, I wouldn't. I think it would be the same situation I kept saying with Monster Hunter World. I'd love to play Monster Hunter World on PC, but I would want to transfer my save over from, because I have so many hundreds of hours on the PS4. And it's like, if I ever got like a Series X or a PS5, or if this ever comes to Switch 2, you know, I hope that they would be like, hey, Switch 2 version, or we're introducing cross saves in case, you know, people don't want to buy a Steam Deck. Now you can just transfer your save over to the Switch 2 and play it portably. But I think that's the real issue with respect to why it might not end up on Switch 2, because, like, even playing it in docked mode is probably a tall ask, but I don't know. I'm also going to disable background recording for this game in Steam. I'm not going to disable the entire overlay just yet. Those settings might still be the way to go. I don't know. Oh, that's not a good sign. It's recompiling the shaders again. Well, at least it didn't take too long. I wonder if it's just because the game crashed and we didn't exit it properly that it needs to recompile it again. I don't know.
Nice to cross one problem off the list. Speaking of which, Nata, did you and Astrum Unit have any luck with your investigation?
Uh-huh. We found this place deep in the forest with lots of water, and nearby were some drag marks. I remember that the White Wraith had something dragging from its arms. So maybe it's what left those marks.
Yeah. You might just be onto something. I think we should travel to the forest base camp together. Better safe than sorry.
Let's go. We've got Sacred to deliver.
Let me know when you're ready to go. I'll be waiting for you at the Plains base camp.
Okay. So, during 3, there we go. So go into options. We're gonna show that. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go. Just gonna set everything to low. Why is that not changing anything else? What? Oh, cutscene graphics. Duh. I see. then I'll just have to delete the shader cache again. Alright, Doshagama, fanged beasts that are sometimes seen traveling in packs. Ruggedly built and extremely aggressive, Doshagama won't hesitate to throw everything they've got at enemies, even other small monsters. They've been known to take prey back to their dens, which sometimes leads to violent disputes. When Doshagama are low on health, their wounds open, exposing a weak point. They'll grow more aggressive though, so beware of counterattacks. Their stomachs are exposed when rising to their hind legs, which is a relatively soft target and potential weak point. Use their mobility to lure them into rock and vine traps. If a Doshagama pack attacks during a separate hunt, dung pods and large dung pods are a hunter's best friend. I don't think I read this before because Balahara was technically already in here. The interior of a Balahara's mouth is a soft target that can be exploited if you strike right after it expels mucus. Since they rely on heightened hearing while submerged, sonic bombs or screamer pods, obtainable from Baunos, are highly effective. Sometimes the large monster you're hunting will get sucked into a Balahara sandpit. There's nothing stopping you from going after it. We apparently encountered the Wind Rustler. Plains dwellers that move in packs. They use their arrow-like crests to coordinate movements and alert each other to threats. Since they stand their crest up when people and monsters draw near, that gesture is believed to indicate danger. Wind Rustlers have been sighted in Kunafa, a sign that they have learned two things. People aren't always a threat, and where there's people, there's food. Item trade. Sacred customization. There we go. Can I change to... yeah, world map. Oh yeah, you can go over to the Woodwood hideout. Okay. Okay, let's do a little bit of cleanup before we end. Let's go customize our sacred. Hey Hunter, did you know that a sacred's plumage changes color depending on what they're fed? A different saddle also really changes how they look. I'm happy to help if you want. You can now customize your sacred's appearance by changing its decorations as well as its feather and skin color. Talk to Nona or access the appearance menu in your tent to customize your sacred. You to tend to your sacred? So you're actually not required to give it a name, I guess. I was gonna call it Tributi, so I might... yeah, so by default, the name is just sacred. Alright. Why not? Oh, wow. That's fun. Yeah, we'll go with this one because I think this was one of the beta rewards. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily want to customize it beyond that, honestly.
I'll take good care of it.
out the item trade. With so much happening recently, work has really started to pile up. I've been left with lots of things I still need. Say, mind if I ask you for your help now and again? Always free to say no, of course. Give villagers in different regions the special items they are looking for to receive items, materials, and new cooking ingredients in return. Oh, hello there, traveler. You're looking well. Oh, we can get some Kunafa cheese if we provide some windward hello. An artisan cheese made in Kunafa, deliciously gooey when heated, and a great addition to any dish.
If you need me, I'm here.
I mean, say no more, that's really appealing. Yeah, okay, so that's the camp. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the world map. We're gonna go to Scarlet Forest. We're actually gonna go to base camp and see if we can grab that fish. And if not, we're just gonna go check out the Woodwoods. See what's up. And then check out the other side quests in the Plains base camp. Oh god.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Oh, we got another fishing quest. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, that's the guy.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
Yep, bomb marijuana. Perfect. Yeah, and I think these are the fish we got before that. So, yeah. Pretty sure that's just a wet fish. It's swimming around. Yeah, she's gonna want me to get some specific fish, probably.
Hail, fisher fellow. Are they biting today? Say no more. It's in your eyes. Here, a gift from one rod wrangler to another. A lure. Lures will attract some fish, while others give it the cold fin. It's all about knowing your mark. The lure I gave you excels at hooking golden fish. Don't try to hide it. You're curious. Eager.
A bit.
Golden fish favor dark pools, away from the light of the sun. Seek them underground. Now away with you, fisher fellow! Away, and may your line grow heavy!
Okay, let's move out.
You can change lures in the item bar. Different lures attract different kinds of fish. Try to select the best lure for the fish you want. Golden bughead. There we go. I like how it's a collapsible fishing rod. It's a nice detail. I don't know what governs, like, pressing up. Like, I don't know why there's a Gilly Mantle icon on the screen at all times. I thought for a second that you just went there automatically if you pressed up, which is how you change lures, but no. Okay, so that's the other campsite. I wonder how activating multiple side quests is going to work. Well, there are a couple item trades. Gaudy Gog.
Do you have sparklies? Old sparklies. More sparkly. When you found old thing, you come here. We swap. Swap old thing for good thing.
Just for that. You swap.
Ah, ancient wyvern coins for armor spheres. Alright. Masharpi.
Oi, you have new thing. Big interesting thing. We can make tradings, this for that, that for this. Good thing's good.
This for that. You swap?
Scarlet Amber Shard for sturdy bones, and Sparkly Treasure for Drool Shroom. That's a addition to food. Okay, so this way is north? How do we get down off of here?
Destination reached.
Alright. Shiny treasure. Well, that looks like a fishing spot if there ever was one. That must be the Amber deposit? Cool. Oh, mining outcrop. Don't mind if I do.
Ooh, I think we can mine this.
Oh. I kind of like how there's the initial animation to break the rocks. Oh no. You can just dig in there.
The terrain here looks like a natural trap.
Well, the meal effects have finally worn off. No dice? Alright. Well, we got some goodies. Part of me still feels that regardless of how I change the visual settings, it's still gonna crash, but we'll see.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Mm-hmm.
Take your time and browse.
Okay. Got different ammo types now. Nice.
All right, we're here if you need anything.
So Nata is both our, like,
Find it this time.
critical path, but also a side quest.
I've got some suggestions if you're open to them.
I'm glad you came to speak with me, Hunter. Might I make a request of you? I'd like to commission the capture of some endemic life as part of the Guild's ecological survey.
Endemic life capture? Understood.
I'm grateful. Allow me to briefly go over the process as a quick refresher. Just equip the capture net to your slinger, aim, and fire at the target to retrieve a specimen. Patience and precision are key. Please let me know once the task is complete.
Time to make ourselves useful.
A random specimen among the endemic life you've captured is sent to the Expedition Command Tent at the Windward Plains Base Camp for your observation. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, fish count as endemic life too, I guess. Oh yeah, and there's my buddy. That's the first one I caught. I used to use them to customize your house in World, but doesn't seem to be a thing in this one. Is there a way that you can, like, manage your side quests? Okay, bomb arowana. Fish with scales that detonate even more powerfully than the burst arowanas, making them great material for potent bowgun ammo. The burst and bomb arowanas' relationship is disputed. Is the latter of subspecies? Should the difference be chalked up to habitat? Researchers are confident that this line of questioning will eventually reveal the fish's explosive secrets. Bomb arowanas show a strong interest in emerald jitterbait. Okay, yeah. You just track one at a time. Cool. So let's speak to Nata, and he should give us an option to proceed with the main quest or not, and I'm hoping he'll give us the side quest.
Are we going to the forest? I'll be here.
Or not. I guess he just counts as a side quest for whatever reason. Let's see if we can find one of those lizards real quick.
Look at all our ingredients. We should whip out the barbecue grill.
You know what? Let's go cook some meat. rations to prepare a meal. Different ingredients to have different effects, so make sure to eat up before heading out on a hunt. Additional ingredients increase the efficacy and extend the length of meal effects and activate food skills. On top of additional ingredients, you can add finishing touches to a dish, further increasing meal effects. Okay, so basically you can use rations to get the benefits of a meal, but without a food skill. So the cheese would give us defender meal. The rations are fish. Ah, I see. Meat, fish, and veggies. I guess ration counts as any type of food. Cheesy meat and truffles. Cool. There's got to be an achievement for perfectly cooking meat.
What do you think we'll find?
Just curious what's in this menu. I'd assume you'd find those lizards in a location like this. It's like all rocky.
This place might be a little hazardous for a campsite. We should be extra careful.
Why am I not allowed to dismount here? You gotta click the stick. Alright.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
No?
Researching endemic life is part of a hunter's duty, you know?
Okay. Windward succulent. Oh, there we go. Oh, Windward aloe. There you go. See, lizards should be like around this kind of area, you'd think.
All right, where should we start?
Let's check the map first.
Maybe more of a rocky area like this. I think that they would want to be in the sun. Sandpepper. What's this brush? Oh, okay, stealth. I don't know. You can crouch anywhere. Yeah, I was wondering about that earlier, because I think that's a way that you can quickly get rid of bleeding. It's just I forgot you had to stand completely still. I'm assuming there are no fish in there.
I think we could set up camp over there. Want to check it out?
What are you guys? Hello. Hey, you guys got some meat for me? Okay, well, you're not gonna let me harvest, are you? Oh, hold on. All mug. I forget what thing gives me meat. Is it you guys? Can I eat you? No! Get back here! Ah, black wind rustler. It's a shiny. It might be the, like, Stegosaurus-looking guys. Oh, this is gonna get me in trouble, isn't it? Althadon. Are you delicious? Yes. Confirmed delicious. Okay, yeah. You guys are delicious. Confirmed. I saw a bird. Whoa! Whee! That's fun. I don't know if there's a point to that. Why are you up there? Yeah! And Stygian. Can't take the children. Okay. Oh. don't look like bugs. They look like the crabs.
Need to
that we
be
saw.
careful, but it could be helpful to have a campsite here.
This doesn't seem like a great location for a campsite, if I'm being completely honest. Like, absolutely over here. All right. We don't have a lot of meat, but let's give it a try. Damn it.
Doesn't look half bad.
I forget if it was early or late.
So tasty.
Hey, there you go, Alma.
Sure are a lot of monsters there.
Bird. Not the pecker. Mm-hmm. Hello, dinner. I don't really want to aggro that chemitress. Alright, 2 more attempts. Let's give it a go. Feel like I did that a lot earlier, so let's try doing it late. Yeah, late. Okay. Alright, so they both say it. I'm not sure if your character can say it or not. You know what? Just because there's probably, you know, an achievement for it. Let's make a custom meal. Fish and cheese seems like a weird combo. Let's just do some rations. What's the difference between... Okay, so +2 attack versus 4 defense. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Let me sum up what we've learned.
Sure, go ahead.
Fish is delicious. Alright, let's quickly do some reading, and then I think we'll end. Serotonoth. Male Serotonoth, known for their large herds. During sandstorms, they use their large spikes to channel any lightning strikes. This process sometimes causes fulgurite to form on parts of their bodies. A male responds quickly when a large predator attacks and makes an effort to lead his herd to safety. Dolphodon, herbivores that live in herds and move between habitats in response to environmental changes. Dolphodon are bred as livestock and play an important role in human life. Although they are docile in general, when the herd is in danger, they assume a group defensive formation and use their evolved cranial plating as a weapon. Talioth, carnivores that prowl the windward plains. Their distinct jaws designed to grab prey and not let go, and they excel at working together to hunt and deal with intruders. It's not uncommon to see a pack of Talioth take on a bigger monster and win by sheer numbers. A clever hunter will take advantage of this and use Talioth to distract or weaken their main target. It's weird how the picture is of a male. Oh, they can provide meat. Weird. Because we definitely harvested one. Black Wind Rustler, a rare variant occasionally spotted in a Wind Rustler pack with charcoal skin and a larger frame. While it could be a type of melanistic mutation, there are enough unique examples to suggest this might even be a subspecies. Their role in the pack and relationship with others of their kind are important topics that warrant further study. Nothpecker, birds that live in symbiosis with the Ceratonoths and are often seen perched on their back. They use their plier-like beaks to pick away old scales and feed on insects that have wormed their way into the cracks. In return for this grooming service, the Ceratonoths provide the Nothpeckers a place to feed and shelter from outside threats. A win-win situation for all creatures involved. Amstrigian, migrant birds that live in the forest but travel to the plains during the plenty to raise their young. Amstrigians choose lifelong mates and share the work when it comes to gathering food, building nests, and minding their young. Their meal of choice is insects, primarily emperor hoppers. They use their syrinxes, like larynxes, to sing in chorus at the turning of the season, a social ritual that doubles as a form of communication. Pallbug, insects that feed on dead fish and serve as decomposers in the ecosystem. They use the bristles on their forelegs and joints to sweep organic matter from the carrion. When they're not feeding on dead monsters, they can usually be found lurking in between rocks or other places the sun doesn't reach. Emperor Hopper, huge grasshoppers that have fully earned their name. Their powerful hind legs allow them to jump long distances and escape in a pinch. If you rustle through the grass, their usual hiding spot, you're bound to see at least one Emperor Hopper spring away. Grass fires throw them into a panic, a situation that certain other hungry creatures might be eager to take advantage of. Alright, and that will do it for now. So thanks everyone for lurking, rating, etc. And hopefully the next stream of this will not be quite as disastrous. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Take care, y'all, and I'll see you when I see you.